Black Series Edition LLC, Crystal Edge Technology Screens, and a FLBT company. I have no idea why I didn't think about basically just pushing the monitor up. And now it kind of dawned on me to do this right from the door. I am going to be upgrading our containers. So, basically, I told you before, we have some companies that are interested in basically converting their screens over into our technology. And I wanted to check on something real quick while I was in here. And I got a funny feeling I got to do this mess all over again. Yesterday, yeah, their power went out over there. And they're in there hitting the fuse boxes. And clearly, it says workshop. And they hit the workshop and take out the workshop and my computers and everything with it. So thank goodness all the computers on surge protectors, everything is backed up, so nothing gets damaged. But I don't know how in the world you don't see on the breakers where it says workshop on it and you hit workshop, affecting my shop in here. And I had to go over there and find out what was going on, why was my power being cut off over there, and find out these dummies went over there and freaking hit the freaking switch. Gee whiz Louise. And this is the reason why I'm looking for a new workshop. That's why. We're in the process of getting another workshop. On top of that, I need a much bigger facility to work in. Much bigger. This one's okay, but like I said, we need something bigger. I need something I can actually build in when I'm out there. Something that'll allow my company to grow. Alright. So, I got a funny feeling that none of that saved. Hopefully it did save when I was going there and putting the information in one by one, that it all did save, but chances are it probably didn't. And I'm probably going to have to do the whole process all over again, which is jacked up. And this is why I got in the habit of saving stuff, and I should have saved it from the door. So, yeah, we got companies interested in recoding our technology to their screens, and I want to do some different containers. Let me see for a minute. Let me see what we got going on here. I wonder. I'm hoping that that thing saved everything. Go all the way down. Oh no. Yeah, I want to do this all over again, man. These freaking jerks at the end of the day, man. I had all this completed and done. I gotta turn around and do this all over again because idiots can't read. Literally can't read. How do you not know the difference between when it says workshop? Y'all literally can't read. And then they wonder why I went over there and I snapped on them. Because basically then they always know their fault. You can't read. You can't see where it says garage, it says workshop right there. You know, if you hit that, basically it turns up power over here. So y'all just over there just hitting everything at the end of the day. Y'all don't know what y'all doing at the end of the day. Period. Idiots. This is the reason why I'm in the process of getting another workshop. That's why. Definitely another reason why. Because I'm next to boneheads. That's why. Simple. I got to do this nonsense all over again. You literally got to do this nonsense all over again. You know how much work it took to go in and put the web address over and over again into 247 pictures, and knuckleheads over there can't read, seriously stamped on a fuse box where it says garage. What happens if you think you hit that, knucklehead? Oh, we're just in here trying to figure out what works at the end of the day. It clearly says where it goes to. Yeah, we definitely leaving this whole spot and getting a whole freaking, I got out two places I'm looking at right now. One's going to be calling me back today about setting up over there because, again, it's a separate facility. Nothing is around us. This is what we need. I told you. When we came here to set up shop, if I had knew, I thought that was his spot over there, and I thought that was the only person I was going to be dealing with. I'm dealing with other people at the end of the day. I don't want to be around other people at the end of the day. I'm trying to be in a spot where I'm at. Thank God none of them come over and knock on the door and ask me dumb questions at the end of the day. Sorry to be that way, but when you're working, you got things to do. The last thing you want is people coming over to your shop and having conversations with you when you're trying to get work done. And thank goodness they stay in their own little section over there. But that little dumb nonsense, basically, if I'm working on something, thank God I had these things hooked up to good surgeons. Because, man, if I lost my main machine at the end of the day, That right there would have cost me some money, and we definitely would have been sitting up in court with a lawsuit sitting over top of your head, because again, this is my company here. So if this machine goes down, I got backups and everything, but still, if things go down, you got to redo all that all over again. That's why people freak out on power outages, because stuff gets damaged in power outages. These jokers clearly can't see where it's marked right there. I said, is it marked? Say, yeah. Well, why would you hit it if it's marked? Yeah, so we get another shop already. We're done. And that's all it takes for us to basically move and get another place. Besides, we need one anyway. The shop is too small. It is way too small. When we first came, I'm thinking, it's good work, processing paint. But now we're doing more stuff than processing paint, so yeah. And I have to have machinery bought in to process some of the containers that we have coming in. We got new containers coming in. We got 60 ounces, 50 ounces, and there's one that's bigger than a gallon. It's not quite a gallon, but it's bigger than a gallon. So I definitely want to work with that. So right here, I got to get back to that freaking nightmare today. Right here, these are the containers. These are the 60 ounces. I like the 60 ounces. I've always wanted to do 60 ounces, so we got them. And then we got something, a gallon and a half, which I want to check out too. Of course, we got to go to the U-line to get these right here. Definite no. I had these. These things crack in half. I had these before. I thought it was a nice little container. It's all black, matches their labels. No, a couple of them suckers cracked. I'm like, nope, never buying those again ever. So I learned from different experience of what containers to get. We need 60s, 50s, and the other one is, I think it's a container for a gallon and a half. Okay, gallon and a half. These are the gallons and a half. But I need something with a wide mouth. That's the problem. They have to have a wide mouth. Nobody wants to be pouring paint with something with a small mouth. Then you get that basically that backsplash effect where it kicks back and then it pushes through you, splatters all over the place because the mouth isn't wide enough. Half a gallon. Well, I have to ship them in these containers right here. That's what I have to do. 2 gallons and a half. Ooh, man. Now see that right there. That's a dispenser unit. That's completely different. No. So already the 60s and the 50s are already go. 60s are the next one we're going to be purchasing next. Wait. What are you? Oh, yeah. These are definitely, they went for these. It's not bad. These have a vacuum light with guaranteed power, tamper-proof. Oh my goodness, these are beautiful. Yeah, we definitely need these. This right here, I definitely want to do. This is perfect. The only thing we have to do, because I told you that shipping paint in large quantities overseas is interesting, but when the companies we're dealing with already have the paperwork, if you're dealing with somebody that is, what's the word, how to put it, not established. If you're not established and you don't have the ability to be able to do this, this becomes a headache for us and them. If you've been doing this for years and you already have this particular kind of relationship with customs, can we get these in black? Oh, we can get them in black. This relationship with customs, definitely don't want to ship in. Oh, get the lids. That's what it's, the lids. With customs, then it becomes a headache. People that we did business with did importing and exporting, so again, it's not hard for them. We just have to make sure our paperwork is correct, because again, their paperwork may be correct, but ours has to be, and we already got that documented, so we're good. We're covered for everything. Just in case if anything pops up, we're covered for us. Why? I did the paperwork. I did all those documents, all those paperwork, all that paperwork. Man, I'm gonna have to go in and do this now, because if I don't, I'm gonna put this off and put this off. All right, let me get this done, started again on this nonsense. Gee whiz, where are we at? Wow, we're all the way up here at 980. All that work. I finished all that work yesterday. Got that thing. Yeah, it's right there. It's at 100 and so and so and so. All right, let me put my page. Let me see if I see petition home. Get that in there. Do this process again. It's gonna be quite noisy. We got Sam over here running in the background, which is the air cleaner, which I call Sam. Blackout Cloth is now officially on hold. Why? Because I don't want to, mind you, once you start doing this manufacturing out there, you have to keep up with that manufacturing out there. We need to have somebody come in and customize our screens. We have to. We have to. That has to be done. I do want to start. I want to start when I go out there and hit the ground running. We have customization for Blackout Cloth. That's what I want. I don't want to buy from a third party. If I buy from a third party, even though we can get it for cheaper, still we're stuck at 100 inches, 120 to 150. I want to be to go out there and hit the ground running by saying, hey, look, we got customization. We could do 235.1. We could do 1610. We could do different types of material screens, mesh screens, fabric screens, whatever. At the end of the day, you want your screen made out of leather, you want your screen made out of silk, we can actually do that. That's the kind of selection I want. If you're going to do it out there, you got to go big. So it's not just the size, dimension, and aspect ratio of the Blackout Cloth, but it's also too the surface we can also coat with that technology. Somebody want the screen made out of mesh. You know why they make them out of mesh? Because these are easier screens to deal with when they're massive sizes, because what happens is air can travel through the screen. Well, if you have a screen that air can't travel through, you go to what I went through and I had to hang the 250. We had to hang it on an angle so when the wind hit it, it pushed it out straight. If you don't do this correctly, your screen's going to push out incorrectly, and when the projector hits it, it's going to give it a weird kind of wedge look to it. That's why it looks flat, and that is a freaking headache to do. But if you have a screen that has micro tiny holes in it, air can push right through the screen and it keeps it stabilized. See, you got to do your work. You got to do your work. But you have to figure out, it's just more than just making a screen out of micro mesh. You have to figure out so the image doesn't transfer to the opposite side and smack somebody in the face. So if they're outside and they're doing a big venue, someone's using a 20,000 lumen projector, this thing hits this mesh, it's going to punch through, and whoever's walking through that screen, or if you don't have to like walk in the back of it, it's going to push through them, God knows wherever. So, got to figure out a way that we figured out how to do it. How to make a screen micro mesh and keep the image from transferring on the other side. It's way how you, oh, I can't give you that information. That's why I said trying to copy what we do, we're on so many levels when it comes to our technology and surfaces that we like to work on, it's not even fun. So to go to a place and have them and buy the surface from them, not going to be enough. We need customization. That's what we need. Can't just use, we're not stuck at just one surface. We can use whatever we want, except for that polyester tarp, which I'm going to conquer that one day. One day I will conquer the polyester tarp. So different fabric screens for different occasions. And on top of that, I want to get into a part where we start designing our own golf simulator screens. Because that surface right there is not going to take a golf ball traveling over 100 miles an hour. It's going to pierce right through it. So that's what we're working into also too. Baseball batting, cage screens, all that stuff. We're going to get all that stuff. But in order to do this, we have to engineer our own product. If I go to someplace and say, hey, look, I want to buy a golf simulator screen, it's going to cost me thousands of dollars. It literally is. It's going to cost me so much money. And then to recode it and all that, we got to raise the price because we got to get our money back and all that, and make a little profit off of it. But if we have somebody come in and make the screen for us, a whole lot cheaper. And then we can customize it to the size we want instead of dealing with the manufacturer and say, oh, well, we don't really make it in that size, we make it in that size, but we need it in this size. That means it'll cost me more money for a customization from them. A lot cheaper if we do it ourselves. Now, for those sitting there saying, well, that happened to you last night. So, no, actually, it's a good thing. Because it's a wake-up call for me on what I need to do. I need to get into a shop that has nothing to do with pedestrians being around me. That's what I need. That's what I need. Sometimes I'll get comfortable about working in an area, and sometimes the Lord makes it a little uncomfortable because it's time to move to someplace better. And what I found already, I found some places that were way beyond this place right here, easily, that will give us everything that we need. We can't run what we got to do, not in this spot. It's not going to happen. It's too small. And we need an actual workshop, literally an actual workshop. Garages can be zoned for workshops, and they are. But, and this garage is pretty big. This is a big garage. It's not a one-car garage. It's actually a two-car garage. But it's not equipped what we need. I need certain outlets to run certain equipment. We need heavy-duty outlets to run some of the equipment we got to bring through. This garage is not equipped for it. And then I need something with my own breaker attached to it, which would really not nice at the end of the day to have my own breaker box in the unit that we're working in. That comes up nice too. So yeah, this is why I went in and made a couple of phone calls, and I got some people hitting me back. Now, unfortunately for you naysayers, will you know where this shop is at? Oh, heck no. You'll never see the inside of it. I'm not going to broadcast it on YouTube, nothing at all. You won't even know the location. Because it's none of your business at all. This is for us to work on our projects, things we're designing, things we're making, that's it. The only videos that go in and out of that place are contracts, and that's it, and they're all marked private. Every single video that will come through is encrypted and it's marked private, that's it. It's between me and the person I'm doing the business with, and that's it. And that's why the way we had to do this and the way we should have did this is have a separate workshop to do all the business at. My home is separate. My workshop is separate, and then the places that we go and do our displays at, we rent out places like showrooms, expos, conference rooms. They rent out all this. I was talking to a friend of mine who was like, yeah, they rent out all these different places. They rent out people's homes and stuff to do their displays and stuff. So that's how we're going to do it from now on. That's why I got the 800 number. So I keep my personal number for me and my business number for my business number. Because if you don't, you got people at the end of the day that don't know how to act right. They don't know how to carry themselves correctly. And on top of that, it looks more professional anyway. To have your own separate business number. 800 number actually carries a long way. Because truthfully, from personal experience, if I'm calling a company and I see an 800 number there, I'm going to call the 800. It's free. It doesn't cost me anything. It's a free number. Right. No, not for us, it's not free. We pay for that thing. And then once my company expands, I can actually grow my number. I can actually put in multiple operators. I can put in a switchboard. There's so many options they have with that thing. It's not even funny. Right now I have the basic package because I don't need all that. But I can have a line one for basically we have one for motorized screens, section basically for we do customized fixed frame screens, custom blackout cloth, and you can go to that department. Where are we at on this? Let's see, here, 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 here. Right there. really actually, well, first of all, initiation. This is my fault, and I'll tell you why. Because I'm supposed to do this from the door. You're supposed to mark your pictures. You're supposed to. I dropped a bunch of pictures in here that we didn't mark. We didn't put. We got the basic, code that put at the bottom. That's it. So I should have did that from the door for every single one, which I learned now. So people like to steal our pictures. Do you have any idea how many pictures we have? Thousands of them. Thousands of them. Look at all these pictures we have. We have pictures in multiple settings, ceiling demonstrations, just tons of pictures. And all these pictures match the videos. And all the videos and all the pictures go back to us. So taking a few pictures, that's nothing. Can you imagine all that work, all those pictures that we have to take every time we shoot a video so we can have pictures to match? That's a lot of work. So usually when I'm doing a record, I have to go in and record a live on YouTube, and then I got to record a pre-record, and then I got to record a short, tiny video to put into the website. And then I have to do a short, and then I have to go over to Facebook, and I have to do a video over there live on the two main pages. And then the videos we already shot pre-recorded, they get transferred over all the different pages we have over there. Then we come back and we take all pictures from the videos we already shot, and those are shared on Instagram, they're shared on Twitter, they're shared over on all the Facebook pages, and the 12 different forum sites that I sit on, including the one that I own. So when I get done doing a video outside, that's literally what I'm doing when I'm off camera. Oh, and literally forgot the search engines that we applied for. So I have a page on each one of the search engines that I have to go in and update and add all new pictures in, information, all that stuff. Yep. Oh, that one there? That's there, 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 that's there. And that's why I'm bringing people on board to help me with this, because it's a lot of work. Has anyone showed you videos of their website builds? No, they haven't. Because number one, they don't put a lot into it. They do the base bare minimum. Base bare minimum, and that's it. We have to do massive updates. I have a machine coming in to do barcodes, so we're doing our own custom barcodes to keep track of all inventory. Ooh, man, it's a lot of work. Graphic designer is going to be coming in pretty soon to start designing our labels for our containers. So we got a special label that's coming in that's not it's not a sticky. It's a sleeve that fits over top of the container. We hit it with a heat gun and it shrinks to the container. Much faster process. So all she has to do is just design the label one time. Right now we'll be working with LegalZoom on our copyrights, but later on we'll be branching off to getting ourselves our own copyright and patent attorneys. And once all that's finalized, then we basically attach it to the containers and show them off. I want a photo booth, a section where we do recordings at. We're going to rent a different booth to do all our professional photos, pictures, and stuff like that. As I told you before, out there, presentation is everything. That's why the sites are going through all these mass updates. That's why we got new containers coming in. How you package the item, all that's very important. You send a sample to a company that has to look professional. You can't be drawing your names on it, put weird characters and cartoons on it. No, you can't do that nonsense. It's not professional. That's the impression that I get You ship me a container and you got weird drawings or even my name sitting on top of it. I look at that like, this is very unprofessional. I ship you something, everything is unified. Everything looks exactly the same. We ship the same container. I ship my customers. I ship people we do business with. I ship my beta testers. Everybody can ship the same container. That's professional. So it automatically lets me know from the door what I'm dealing with. Companies don't want to see that at all, period. They don't want to see that kind of stuff. And if you are doing business with me, regardless if you like me or not, keep it professional. Oh, this one's done. That one's done. Or maybe we dig at somebody, then maybe somebody we skip by accident. It's a good thing we got a chance to go over this. Let me see, because some of these are pulling up with, yeah, I did. Okay, I did actually, I missed some. All right, and that's a good thing that happened, because now I can go back over all this and figure out what we missed. This right here, what I'm doing, affects your search engine optimizer. It does. So when you do your search engine optimizer, which will be your personal nightmare, I'm not going to tell you it's easy because it's not easy. It is definitely a bit of a nightmare. It's very particular about how you basically describe everything on your page. It'll give you a to-do list and it'll say, hey, look, in order for you to hit Google, and you can't get Google right off the bat, it won't allow you to do it. You have to be able to finish this little taskbar, and once you finish the taskbar, we will give you the ability to link to Google. You have to earn that one. So you're going to have, it's going to ask you all these questions, and you're going to have to go in, and you're going to have to follow the rules. If not, you just don't link. That's what's going to happen. And if you don't link, it makes it harder for them to find your website. So it'll ask you in the description, what's this description? Is it a header? Is it a title? Or is it a description? It'll give right there, and you just click description, and it checks it off. It'll go in and tell you, hey, the title you have is too long, it's too short. It'll tell you a lot of stuff at the end of the day. You got to shorten it. If you ever saw me do one, it's not pretty. But once you get to that point where you basically get the approval, then this little option comes up and says, now you are linked to YouTube. Click on it and you're able. That's it. Now, depending on how well you're seen on Google is how well you go and you keep updating your site. You keep adding stuff to your site. You can add pictures to it and videos. You're going to have to put a description of every single one of what they stand for. You don't want numbers like this popping up. That's the last thing you want. You don't want that. And what happens when somebody clicks on your pictures, your web address or information should pop up, or description of that product should pop up, not a bunch of numbers. That's why I literally have to do this today. I have to go through the whole site and do this over and over, again and again and again. I said before, it's not going to be easy. I love when they say, oh, open up a website. It's really easy. It's just a 1, 2, 3, and you're done. The next page about it. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I look at that and like, that is so fake. No, you're going to work like a dog on that site every single day. Some of the most tedious, mind-numbing tasks you have ever completed in your entire life. You're going to do it on the site. And literally, I've watched paint dry multiple times on camera. Literally, so been there and done that one. I haven't done grass growing yet. That'll probably be the next challenge. Yep. I remember doing an entire front page. An entire front page. This is why VistaPrint got on my other pages. They have an auto-save on there. And I did an entire front page. And somebody downstairs in the room I was renting hit the switch and all the power went out. They were trying to do something they weren't supposed to be under doing. And my whole page went down, the front page. Can you imagine doing all the work that page is going? Yeah, I was frustrated. As frustrated as I don't know what. That was a lot of work I put in. But doing it the second time around, it was better than the first time. Don't look at everything as a bad thing, because it's not going to be a bad thing. Well, yeah, I was angry about having to go do this all over again. Yeah, I was very angry about it. But going back over the page the second time around, I just realized there were 13 of them I missed. And the autosave did kick in. Now, if I had clicked and published, I would have had a bunch of pages that weren't hit already. This gave me a chance to go in and fix it. Refix it. Oh. And if this bores you, well, welcome to basically doing, it's not, I say it is web design, but unless you're doing Dreamweaver and all that stuff, and you're basically encrypting and coding and building it from the ground up, yeah, it's kind of web building right there from the door. But still it's the same thing. I'm not against it. It does have encryption capabilities, so that is good. You know, for those you encrypt your code and all that stuff like that, you have the option here for that. But if you want to build a basic site, and they say it's just easy, it's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, sure. Sure. Like everything else in life, it's no quick fix. You are going to work. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. You're going to work. No corner cutting. You cut corners, you're going to pay for it. Yes, Operation Find a New Shop is on a go. I already made the initial phone calls to get it done. Now I can finally order. Well, good thing about it is I don't have to order any 3D printing or what of that stuff. I got a buddy of mine that's got a machine. I told you, got a machine. So he prints car parts. I can judge the size of the machine he has. He can literally print a small car with that thing. I'm like, can you print a car with this? Like, yeah, I can print a car. Huge. That's the one that gave me the idea. It was like, hey, you guys got a coating, right? And I was like, yeah, we got a coating. And anything you apply that coating to becomes a screen. I said, yeah, it does. He said, do you ever think about 3D printing screens and put that coating on it? That would be insane. I can really design some crazy screens. And this is how me and him are working on a contract to work together. Can you imagine if I got permission from some of these gaming companies, say, hey, look, we want to do an exclusive Call of Duty projection screen. You know, if I'm doing a projection screen, something like that for Call of Duty, chances are it's going to be rear projection technology because you can put the projector on the other side. Have you seen the size of the freaking projectors? When I saw the Epson, I think it's the LS800, are you kidding me? That thing's bigger than a venue projector. Those things are huge. They're bigger than venues. That thing's bigger than, I have a Sony, matter of fact, that thing's bigger than the Chrissy LX700, and they came in Roadhouse cases. That thing come in a Roadhouse case, I didn't think they were that big. They're huge. Man, it's a big projector. So, that being said, gee whiz Louise. It's a piece of furniture. It's literally a piece of furniture. It's huge. I would rather have ultra short throw from the back than looking at that giant piece of furniture in the front. It is. It's a big piece of furniture. It is. It's huge. I saw that thing. I was like, I didn't know they were that big. I saw them in the video, you know, videos and pictures and stuff, but up close when you see them in real life, they're like, wow. That thing is bigger. It's bigger than an oven. Not saying oven per se that goes like the small oven, tabletop ovens. Those things are huge. So if we're going to be doing something for like a projection screen for gaming, it's definitely going to have to be rear projection because put that piece of furniture behind the back of the projector and make it rear projection with ultra short throw. Because I think it's huge. It's a piece of furniture, literally. I had no idea they were that big. And seriously, people got a nerve to talk about venues? Are you kidding me? Now, I've seen venue projectors way bigger than those. Yeah, unless you use it for commercial. They're freaking monsters. They're huge. All right? But you're talking about a projector that has 3,000 to 5,000 lumen hit. And it's like a piece of furniture. A projector that's a venue, it's a little bigger than that. You're talking about 10,000, 20,000, 7,000, 8,000. You're talking about a real powerful machine. But that thing's a piece of furniture. I had no idea that thing was that big. I don't want that. and right on top of mine. No, I don't want that. I'd rather do well then again, do mine if you're doing a projector behind the back of the screen, but a foot. This is why ultra short throw is very important when you're doing rear projection technology. Very important. And I'm not going to bring the person up who made claims that they had it but don't have it. But let me explain something to you real quick to everybody here. If you're doing a projector and the screen, you don't want the projector in the front. You want it in the back. You just want to see the screen. You're doing a nice display. You have a nice tabletop, some decorations, maybe some flowers, and you just want to show the screen, but you don't want to see a projector. They want a projector behind them mounted to the ceiling. They don't want one sitting on the floor. They want it sitting behind the screen. So if you're doing rear, this is perfect application for rear projection. They're doing the same thing like they do for window displays for advertisement. The projector is sitting right there, right up on top of the screen. But technically, you're only going to be a foot, depending on the size, how bulky the machine is. So that machine is bulk. It is definitely bulk. So you're definitely going to be, I mean, I'm not talking about the curse word, it's bulky. So basically, you're going to be about, how wide is that thing? So you're going to be a couple inches from the wall automatically because of the projector's size when it hits next to the wall into the screen. Next to the screen, you're going to be about a foot away to do about 100 inches. Because it does up to 120 inches. So you have to consider you're going to basically lose a little flatness against the wall. But that's not bad considering the fact that if you take a short throw projector, which is still going to give you a large screen size, but you're going to be like somewhere between 5 feet from a screen, maybe 3 feet from a screen, maybe 2 feet from a screen, and that's too far out. You're almost halfway in the middle of your environment. So the ultra short throw would be the best bet. So if you're doing a rear projection, I would definitely go with black. That's very important. If you do clear, even though when you're running off an ultra short throw projector, it bounces off a mirror and cancels out the glare effect. That's why they like to use them. But then the problem you have is you using the clear screens, you lose some of the visibility when it comes down to turning to the side. So your angle gain basically disappears because there's less of a surface for the screen to actually land to. So your best bet is to use a black technology to do that application. Now you see what I just said. That's what you have to know when you're doing rear projection, and you have to know the projector type that's going to be used in that particular type of environment. Also, to the environment that will house both units at the exact same time. Now, if your technology is really good, the lighting in the environment doesn't mean jack. If it does, then you're going to have problems because if there's any light behind the back of the screen, this could cause problems with having the screen watch out or fade, or the angle gain not picking up correctly, contrast and colors fading. This is going to be a problem because you're going to be in a window where they're going to have a ton of lights in there because, again, it's a little advertising piece going on there. So we got to take all that in consideration. So if you're making a product that's doesn't have the capability for rear, number one, and it doesn't work on an ultra short throw, you're going to have a lot of problems in that situation. Doing a long throw, you might not even have the room for the long throw. A couple places I walk in, they don't have the room for a long throw to put in there. They have to use ultra short throw. They don't have a choice. That's why all your stuff has to be ultra short throw compatible. And in rear projection, it's a whole different world. So if I'm doing a gaming screen, and I don't want that bulky machine in front, I want it in the back. That's what I want it, so we can see nothing but the current screen. Because it's going to take, even if I rise the screen up, but you're going to lift the screen up, you still got that piece of furniture staring you in the face. So I'd rather have it in the back. I don't want to see anything on my table. I want it, if it's going to react like a TV, I want it to look like a TV. I don't want some big bulky machine staring me in the face knowing I have a projector sitting there. When people come in, I want them to see my screen, my display, and that's it. I want them to try to figure out where the projector's at. That's the fun part. Because you're going to look up at the ceiling, or look down at the floor, and where the fuck is the projector? Where do you have it at? Oh, it's behind the screen. And I need the screen to be super ultra black, so that way they can't see the machine where it's at, where it's sitting there. That's how you do a display. Yeah, there you go. So if your product doesn't work on ultra short throw, especially at an extremely black level, then you've already missed out on amazing opportunities. Because I can literally set up a showroom where we can put these customized screens in, put those projectors right behind the back of it. People will walk in, they literally think they're sitting there looking at a TV and doesn't realize the entire time they're looking at a projection setup. Yep. The thing about it is, when you're looking at projectors, most people who don't have them automatically think from the door you're going to be trapped in a dark environment. That's the first thing that pops in mind. I get this machine, because you see it all over YouTube. We dark trapped in a dark environment. And I'm going to turn my living room into this dark environment, which they don't want. Now imagine going to a showroom and you don't see any of the ultra short throws in there. You see these nice big giant screens in there. Nice beautiful setting, nice living room setting, that's how you want it. And they sit down and they go, wow. And you mark it as a TV because you want to be to throw them off when they look at it. Well, this is a TV, it's the biggest TV I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my goodness, look at this one. It's widescreen. Because projectors automatically do widescreen from the door. TVs can do it, but they're expensive. It's widescreen. Look, it's 235.1. This is freaking crazy. And then they get up, we tell them, oh, that's a projection setup. We turn a fully lit environment and all that. Like that screen we have over there, we can drop a bar light on top of it and floodlights on top of it, and it doesn't wash out. And there you go. You just sold dozens and dozens and dozens of products, thousands and thousands of dollars worth of products, in no time at all. Because now they know that they can have their projection set up in a fully lit environment, and some people don't want that big old bulky piece of furniture staring them in the face. Just don't want it. Unfortunately, they had to deal with it. You know, and I saw that thing, I was like, geez, they're huge. Now, you ought to start making them smaller. Instead of making these things bigger, make them smaller. It'd be nice. I would love to see, but still, even if it's smaller, I don't want to see it in front on my cabinet at all. Period. That's why the fellow we're talking to, and he say, "How come you don't 3D print these things?" I said, "Well, you know, if I'm doing something, and I want to do like a screen customized for gaming, and we get permission from the company allowing us to do so, to make these screens, he can project, he can actually print out the design. Imagine a Dragon Ball Z screen that has the characters embedded and molded all around the screen. In the middle, we put our technology right there. So if I'm doing a setup for ultra short throw, I don't want to see the projector in the front. I really don't. I like how they try to clean it up a little bit by saying, well, you know, it has this ultra sleek look. No, that thing looks like a freaking microwave in front of my screen. That's what it looks like. They're huge. When I went to Best Buy and I saw that thing, I was like, what the freak is that? And they were like, oh, that's the ultra short throw. It's that big? I'm going to have this piece of furniture sitting on top of my entertainment center, hitting my screen. I don't want to see that. Really don't want to see it. Now, if you look at the Sony $50,000 coffee table furniture, literally a piece of furniture, projector, they designed that thing to look like a piece of furniture because it kind of blends in with the projector. It's a very nice idea. It's expensive, but it's designed to look like a huge piece of furniture. It sets on the floor, put your screen up. I like that because it looks like a bulky piece of machine staring in front of your screen at the end of the day. It blends in with the environment, the interior, and all that. P2 is huge. Don't want anything that big on top of my countertop. I don't want it there. It's too big a machine. You already have to go in. I feel sorry for Sony mounts that thing. I thought the Epsons and the NEC projectors were freaking pain in the neck to mount them things to the ceiling. I couldn't imagine mounting one of them to a ceiling. Going to be like the equivalence of trying to hook up a CRT to your ceiling. And I watched somebody do that, and that was freaking insane. Yeah, a CRT up over his head on a ceiling. Man, the first minute I recognized any white dust or crumble, I'm getting out of there, man. That's a big freaking projector. For those you know, that's a projector that has the blue and I think the blue, green, and red. That's what the big boys. You're not hooking that to the studs. That's not going to happen. You're going to tear out your entire ceiling. You're going to put in support beams. Yeah, it's a whole different setup with those. Even your manual looks like a phone book. Those projectors don't do normal screen sizes. They don't do the average screen size for, ultra short throws is about 150, not average, it's about 150 inches, 120, 100 inch, 120, and 150. But in other projectors, screen size is going to range from even short throws are going to be probably somewhere between 100 to maybe about 324 right there. But those particular projectors, you're talking about a screen size of 1,000. They were designed to be for movie screen setups. They're huge. You get a CRT projector, they're not shipping it to you. No. If they do ship it to you, it's going by freight and it's going to be very expensive. Or you're going to go drive down and pick it up. It'll be a local pickup. That's why if you see one going for like, wow, 250 bucks? That's it, that's all they want for it? The shipping cost is going to kill you. You're going to get the shipping freight charge, like, oh my goodness. Like, it costs, yeah, it's huge, man. It's bad. And you ain't plugging that into some normal outlet. That's not going to happen. But you know, you can't go on and buy any venue projector you want, because some venue projectors are commercial. And if you get a commercial projector and you plug that in, you run the risk of basically destroying your entire hot box or your fuse box or circuit box, what do you want to call it. You can destroy it and overload and brown it out. Which I found out when I got a projector in, and the guy never told me it was commercial. Oh, I did miss one right there, so I missed one right over here. Didn't tell me it was commercial. When I plugged in it did my lights for the whole house. And I'm like, oh shoot, yeah, it's commercial. So that's where I wanted and got the EcoFlow generator system, so I can go in and I can basically run that projector. And I got 2 hours out of it, that's it. Some people go see barcode projectors and they go, I'll buy me a barcode projector. And you see one for $250 or $150, and you look at the price of these things, they cost thousands of dollars. And you think you're getting a really good deal. And one of the things you have to do if you look at the venue projectors is two things you need to look for. Your lamp, how much your lamp's going to cost me, and your lens. Chances are, when you're talking about a projector that caliber, they pull the lamp. Not the lamp, sorry, the lens. So why? Because the lenses are always expensive. You can have a projector that's outdated. It's probably worth about maybe $200-300 on the market. But that lens, on the other hand, is worth $7,000 or $5,000 or $1,500. It's worth a heck of a lot more than that projector. So what they're going to do is they're going to pull out the lens. Some people, what they do is they turn on the projector. So when you pull the lens out, there's a little square screen way in the back, and there's 4 screws that you'll see. If you can see those 4 screws, when you magnify it, because sometimes they try to tilt it up a little bit so you don't see the screws when they take the picture. But if you pick up any of those screws, the lens is pulled. And that is going to cost you a lot of money. So anytime I look for a venue projector, first thing I look for, because I don't care about HDMI ports, I don't care about that. I'll look at the front and I see if I see 4 screws. That lets me know that they pulled the lens. Now if they pull the lens and they're selling it, that means the lens costs a lot of money. You're going to make more money selling the lens separately. So then I go into eBay and I go to find out how much this lens is going to cost me. What's the model number of it, how much it costs, what do the lamps cost to replace this thing. And if they're way more than what the projector costs, it's not even worth it. So that happened to me. I would pull the trigger on a barcode, which I've been trying to get one of those for the longest time. It's very expensive. And the guy wanted 250 bucks for it, and I thought, wow, that's a steal. 250 bucks for a barcode? Oh, that's crazy. Definitely got to get that. And I go look it up and found out that the lamps are going to cost me $1,600 for a lamp. $1,600 for a lamp. That's what it's going to cost me. And the lens is going to cost me $20,000. That's why I'm surprised the lamps were there, but usually if you have a projector that old, lamps are pretty much on their last leg anyway. Unless they never used it. Unless they had a bunch of them in inventory and they just really never used that one. But they tell you that it's a show projector and it's barely used. I don't know about that one right there. I really don't. But you'll find out if they lied about the lamp life on it. I still find it interesting that the NEC's lamp life is in reverse. That's hilarious. Found that out in an interesting way. Bought a couple of those ultra short throw NEC projectors. And, well, how's it reversed? Let me see. When your lamp is about to go, I think it's, let me see. It's lower. Is it lower? No, it's higher. It's higher. When your lamp's about to go on, the regular projector is higher. So if you're at 99, 98, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. It's bad. If you're at 90, 98, that's bad. That means your lamp is about to go. Two signs is your screen will start. Your screen will start flickering. That's when your lamp is about to go. But, and then you get a little warning sign that pops up. If your projector's up to date, that'll tell you it's time to change your lamp. But anyway, yeah, so regular projectors, the higher the number, that means your lamp is about to go. The NECs are opposite. The higher the number, that means the projector's in good standing. The lower the number, that means the projector's about to go. So if you get your projector from the NEC and you look at it and your lamp is saying that it is at 13, that's bad. That means your lamp is about to go. Theirs is in reverse. And when I got one of the NEC projectors, I went to go check the lamp and it said 13. I was like, oh shoot, this is about to go. And I'm curious why it's not flickering. I'm not getting any signals telling me, nothing's coming up telling me, hey look, notification, lamp's about to go, get a new one. I figure maybe something's wrong with the notifications. Maybe the alerts aren't working. It's no projector. And I go out and buy myself a new lamp and put it in, and it's still 100. I'm like, what the freak? Did they sell me a dead lamp? I'm serious about to go complain about this. They send me a dead lamp, and then I realized that the NECs are reversed. The 100 is good. 13 is bad. So I'll have people contact me and say, hey, look, I bought this NEC projector, and it's showing me 13 on the lamp light, or 9 on the lamp light, or 10 on the lamp light. It'll be under 20, and the screen's not flickering. I'm not getting any warning signals that are popping up telling me anything, no notifications. And I tell them in the comments, your lamp is good. If your lamp was somewhere between 90, 98, somewhere in that, you're in a lot of trouble. You got to go replace. They're opposite. See, the benefits of basically buying a lot of projectors, you know, a lot of stuff. You buy a lot of machines. I figured out how to open up Picos and clean those suckers up, but they got filters in them. You got to be able to open those things up and clean them. All right, we got 208. Oh my goodness, 208. Got to get this done. Makes my search engine run better. But yeah, the new containers, I'm happy. I've never had a 60-ounce container. Never had one. Never had one. I had a 40. Did we have a 48? Yeah, we did have 48. We did have 48. We had 48. The gamers had 48 attached to them. So I have to consider the fact that when we're selling screen print products, that not only are we going to be dealing online customers. I say we'll get companies a little bit here and there. Out there, it's majority companies we're dealing with. Majority of it, say out of 100, I would say 90% is company. Online, it's the other way around. Because our setups are at companies, that's why. Alright, I'm going to have to make the Halo system completely portable because I need to take it on site. So that's the one that wraps around the screen. It has to be completely portable so I can take it with me on site. 217. Jeez, man, I can't believe I just did this twice. But the good thing, I'm glad I did do it because I missed 13 of them. And you have to have all of them done because they'll sit there and say, "No, you missed one. You got to go back and do it again. You missed one. You got to go back and do it again." That nonsense. What's my Okay, just reply back. People, it's going to go through. It just really asks us how much and how much. It just replied through. That's the company I told you overseas that's interested. They've been going through all their pages, all their information. We've seen them pop up quite a lot. Yeah, they're chiming in. I'll get back with them when I get done here. They're chiming in now. They want to know how much we can ship over. Because they do their research. I told you, just so I sat there and watched all those demonstrations on that P2 projector. It's an expensive piece of equipment. And everybody's sitting in these dark environments. I imagine you see one demonstration under us in the crystal, like the, what's it called? The Epson LS800. We're the only ones who have a demonstration on that screen in a fully lit environment by a customer. Everybody else in that projector sits in a fully lit environment. They coat that stuff in, they're going to be able to sell the screens for a whole lot more money. And that's a lot of paint we're going to be buying, a lot of it. We're going to be supplying for an entire company. I knew that was going to happen sooner or later. They got the fluorescent projection screens they make over there. Same screens that you get over on eBay that you buy that are white screens. They make all that stuff, everything. They're doing some demonstrations outside, and I showed pictures of that the 150 inch outside with Lizard on it, and they were like, "What the freak? How much?" It's not a screen, it's a screen paint. I said, we can convert your white projection screens into this because the screen used to be white. How much can you process? That's how you know you're going to hit a big number. So this place is not going to work. I'm literally going to have to buy, and I'd be zoned for it anyway. This place is not zoned to do that kind of work. And you have to have special dumpsters and all that stuff. You know, all that stuff. I have to have all that stuff. And that's why we went in and applied for the license, the second license that we needed. Now we have the license for all that stuff. So when we go into zoning, we have our license, and we have to get special dumpsters, and the special dumpsters require a license, but you can't get them without them. So we get into a situation with a company that wants to order thousands and thousands of gallons of this stuff to recoat their screens. We are already equipped and set up to go. All paperwork is locked in and ready to go. Even if you're renting out a warehouse and you're doing that type of work, they want to see licensing. They want to see all your legit paperwork, everything. And know that you have the right to run whatever you're running in there, because they can get in a lot of trouble if you don't have that proper paperwork. So that's why we're doing these different containers now. Containers are designed to carry much more product, much more bigger screen sizes, because now we know we got companies that are going to do paint down screens. I wanted to do the physical screens, but I got to look at it this way. Certified screens don't make screen paint. They don't make it at all, period. They just make basically physical screens. And we have the ability to do both. So why cancel out one for another? Do both of them at the same time. And then we could do something far they can't even do. Let me see. All right, come on, let's be nice. Disappear. Cha-cha-cha. Don't fight me, darn it. Go. Disappear. Come on. Now look at this. Every once in a while I get one of fight you like, no, I'm not leaving. I'm going to stay right here. I need you in there. That's why if you go there, you know, the physicals aren't there anymore because they're being removed because I don't want to do the normal size of 100 inch, 120 inch, 150 inch because those screens are not going to fit for every occasion. And we need different fabrics, different surfaces. I need micro mesh. I need different kinds of different surfaces that we can use to coat with that technology because there's going to be different forms of applications. If you basically trap yourself in a home theater setting, then you're trapped in a home theater setting. You have to think way outside the box. What other ways can my technology be used in different applications to grow my company? So since we're going to be doing expos for screens for them, they're going to require something a lot more than just basically the home theater screens. They're going to have to design stuff a little bit more advanced for them. They're going to need glass showpiece screens that they can set their mini little projectors up to and they can advertise their product right through glass. They need tabletop setups that we can actually have screens that can fit around a table and basically can advertise off of it. And that screen designed out of a micro mesh material, it's fantastic because, again, they can show a huge display without the screen becoming a giant sail. So it helps to have screens in different forms of fabrics. Are we at the finalization of this thing? Gee, but I never hit done. That was the problem. If I had done it, would have wanted to the auto save. But we didn't do that. Let me see. Make sure. Make sure. Make sure. Make sure. Boom. 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 To make sure we hit these bottom ones just in case. So I did miss. I missed about 20 of them. Perfect. Oh man, that thing pops up and says, "We can't do it. You have to refresh your page." Oh, oh, do you have any idea how many pictures I have in that thing? Oh my goodness. I still gotta update new pictures. We gotta put the new stuff on there now. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. Now we got all the new stuff. Because we dropped a whole bunch of pictures, and now we have to increase and update all that. So let's get to cracking, Jackson. Jackson ain't cracking. He ain't cracking in Jackson. You know what I mean? All that other stuff. We got this right here. Floor projection screens. Gotta drop those in there. They got it going there. What do we have? Oh, the numbers are there. Yes, they're not in there. We're gonna go all these all over again. Yes, thank you. And this one. What's this one? Oh, that one's done. And that one's not done. Okay. And I want to get some full projections in there. We have the whole light system, but how much do we have in the floor projections? We need a couple. We need all of them in there. I'll take this whole strip right here. That's enough right there. That's full projection. Wait. Do we have these in the gaming? We don't have these in the gaming. Oh my goodness. We need to put these in the gaming. They have to be in there too also. Alright, I'm gonna put no. This is too much. We don't need them there. We don't need them there. Don't need it there. We need I'll take one in there. But I definitely need to put the customers up there. But I want them to be the first ones that pop up. No, I need them to be the first ones that pop up. So let me see. Well, we can switch pictures. Oh yeah, we can switch pictures in here. All right. Sorry about that. I'm trying to figure out how we want to do this, and what pictures I want to come up first. So I'm gonna do the ones we have the lights on here. We need these right here. this will be in there. I need to have these turn over. Because last time we updated pictures in here, I was at the center. That's where those pictures are from. They're from the center. So now these pictures have to be updated for the new pictures. And then I have to go to my happy customers and I have to put in the videos for the church where they have to go in. Joy, people. All the work you gotta do. Just give you an idea. So next time you see a Wix commercial and they tell you it's just so easy of setting up a web page of 1, 2, 3. You get a better chance of finding out what's the center of Twitchy Roll Pop with the owl sitting up in the tree. Remember that old commercial? How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Twitchy Roll Pop? That freaking owl was really savage. He was savage at the end of the day. Come on. Takes the kid's lollipop. I'm like, let me see. A 1, a 2, a 3. Crunch. Ate his lollipop and everything. Great, straight savage. 3. He was savage. Another one. They got, I don't know why they should have kept them. I think some of these old commercials, they should have kept them. Like Kentucky Fried Chicken. Why did you get rid of the rotating butt? That's an icon classic. McDonald's, the giant arches. And then they got that new logo that looks like crap. It looks like a freaking Nickelodeon show go wrong logo. It looks horrible. I'm telling you something. If I had a business like that, I'd bring back the retro. The retro's a classic on top of that. Old school remembers it. The new school wants to see it. Because the new school has seen the old retro big arches and all stuff. And they're kind of like, wow, I'd love to go back and see that. And you got the advertising. That's what sold your business to begin with. That's what put you on the map. Go back to the original. That's what you go back to. Trying to modernize it, it looks like crap. It don't even look like McDonald's. Should have went back to them big golden arches. That's what I watch a lot of companies that go bankrupt because they spread themselves too thin. They make way too many products. They flood the market with their own products and they self-destruct. Constantly trying to expand, constantly trying to grow, and they self-destruct. There's follow up for Chapter 11. There's money they owe at the end of the day they can't pay back. Businesses start to slow down and they're feeling the fluctuation of all that from the door. You're just doing way too much. I watched that in every single company I watched, the beginning and end of a business. They always spread themselves way too thin. And then they're constantly changing. Change is good, but you do it in moderation. And if you got something that works and it's fantastic and you stick with it. Like I found out why they got rid of the black cheeseburger. Burger King had a black cheeseburger. It was freaking amazing. It was the best thing I ever eaten in my entire life. It had a bun that was soaked in A1 steak sauce. It was freaking amazing. And it's not something they could go in and just buy a regular bun and soak it because then it would go well. They actually made these buns. And they got rid of it because people were complaining that their stool sample, not stool, but their poop was coming out, excuse my French, was coming out green. Well, of course it's going to happen. That's definitely going to happen. That's a reaction. That's going to happen. You eat something your body's not used to digest. It's going to come out a different color. And they pulled it. Amazing freaking burger. Never saw it again. But anyway, yeah, that's what happened to a lot of these big companies. And then they borrow a lot of money. Bad idea. Don't borrow money. For their businesses. They pay their stuff back. Chains are losing money because they're not doing well in certain areas, so they have to close those stores down. And once you hear of a store closing in one section, then that does not well for investors. Investors don't want to hear that you're closing stores down. That's bad. When you get investors here, that starts a bit of a frenzy, and they start pulling out because they want to get their money out as fast as possible, because if this continues on, they can lose their shirts in the process. And you need your investors. This is why you don't get a board of directors. This is why you don't get stock at the end of the day, because even that can affect your company. Stay away from that stuff. Keep it basic. Keep it simple. That's what you do. Eventually, you will get there. If your business is good, you will branch out and you will get there. Don't go borrow money from the bank. This is money you have to pay back. And don't think getting a second loan because one business is doing really good, I'm going to go get me a second loan. Don't do that. You're burying yourself in debt from the door. So what happens if something happens? Say the economy tanks or something goes wrong. Anything could happen and your business dramatically starts to slow down. You still owe money to the bank. You still have to pay this back. So yeah, don't even bother. If you do borrow money from the bank, keep it small. That way you always can pay them back, no matter what. And I can watch those kids go in and they get that, they got the second floor store in the gallery. Never forget that. I watch them come in and get that second floor store. It'd be empty 1 minute, full again. Empty 1 minute, full again. Because people kept losing the business. And they get a nice little loan from the bank. And they go get this store at the bottom. Put some nice clothes in there. And it's doing well. And they start coming in. And they get occupied. And now they want to floss. Now they want to show off what they got at the end of the day. They want to go buy the nice cars and go on vacations and go out to clubs and party. And you should be ignoring all of that and banking your money for 2 years straight. Don't worry about your beat up clothes and that you buy. I remember one time I started digital crystal screen paint. For the entire summer, I had two pairs of pants, and I had a pair of sneakers, and I wore t-shirts. That's it. And I was making real good money. Very good money. But I was banking every dime I had. Because your business will slow down. That will happen. And you're going to have to be able to take care of your customers and your company and be able to pull money from your resources to fix all this. Spend money as fast as you get it, you don't have anything left over to fix the problems that will come up later on in life, and this will end up destroying your business. These guys will go up and they want to floss, spend all this money. And then what happens is when the business starts to slow down and you can't buy inventory, you owe money on inventory, or you got bills like electric and gas, and all those utilities have to be paid, and gas and this, that, and the other. And on top of that, that business also too pays for other expenses outside the business. Then what? And then they sit there and they file for Chapter 11. At that age. And then the business, poof, disappears. It's empty for a while. And somebody comes in and starts up all over again. Once in a while, you get somebody in that's really smart. And they don't fall into that other nonsense. They don't try to floss. They keep it simple and basic, and they make their money, and they'll be there for years and years and years and years. And next you know, you'll see another one pop up down there, and another one will pop up over here. And you go like, wow, you've really grown a bit. Yeah, you know, sat back to save, I waited, put my money together, and when it was ready for me, I took the money out of my own pocket, and I started my own branch instead of borrowing from the bank. Because I've got to pay off this loan first. And that's what people do. They go out and they make a lot of money really quick, really fast, and they think this is going to go on forever. No, it's going to slow down. It's going to happen. And I'm going to jump and get another location over here and get a loan from a bank. And over here, a bank doesn't mind giving you that money because they're planning to take it from you anyway. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Oh, you hear some more money? There you go. Take it. There you go. Now knock yourself out. Yeah. They're waiting for you to tank because they're going to take it from you. That's what's going to happen. They are hoping you be successful, yes. But they're also hoping at the same time that you fail so they can get that money out of you, and you're going to owe them much more after that because the interest will kill your loan. So some people go in and restaurant will be crowded every single day. You have your good times, and then they'll say, hey, we're making all this money. How about we get a second one? We can go to the bank, we can show them our numbers, we're making a lot of money, and they can give us a loan for another one. They'll definitely do it. They gave us for this one, they'll give us for that one. Bad thinking. That may work and it may not work. Now you own two loans, and if your business starts to slow down at one location, one of them's going to have to go because it's losing too much money. But you're still going to owe money on that location. If you shut it down, you still owe money. So how about just wait a while, let that business grow for about a year, watch the downs, ups and downs on it, watch it fluctuate, learn how it all works, and then when you basically accomplish a year or two, then you take money that you've made and saved aside out of your own pocket and go get yourself another location and set up there. Now you own that location, you paid for it, but you used the loan to get that business started and you paid off that loan, and now out of your own money in your own pocket, you'll pay off that business and they're yours. And you've learned how your business is going to fluctuate in a year's time. You know how to survive your slow days, and you know how to survive the days that are going to make a lot of money and so forth, and your ups and downs and troubles and problems and inventory not showing up and all that crazy stuff you have to go through. Don't be so fast to expand. I watch it happen with Kitty City and Toys R Us, Payless, Radio Shack, all these big companies, all these restaurants. What happened? Why did they disappear? Even the Dreamcast did it. I watched a documentary on the Dreamcast. How did the Dreamcast basically, and the Dreamcast was before its time. How? It was before its time. There's no game system that was built like the Dreamcast at its time. Think about it. You can go online with SegaNet on the Dreamcast. You can go in the chat rooms. I was on Dreamcast.net. And you can go and talk to other people. Now the chat rooms, you could take your memory card and you could download your memory card. So Marvel vs. Capcom, maybe I haven't been able to beat the game and beat all the characters. Somebody did it already. I can download their memory card save onto my memory card and play their save game on mine, even if they're in another country. They had online play, which was freaking amazing. One of the games I like to play was what was it called? Alien something. I forgot what it was. But anyway, it had a little microphone and one in the front, and it worked like a CB system. So you press down and you talk, you're trash, and you lift up and they would hear it and they would do the vice versa back and forth. I hope it was called Alien something. It was actually a pretty game. Interesting game. Now I remember the first time that I heard a video game actually talk was my goodness, I can't get the game. My goodness, what's the name of that game? Oh, this is why we go off topic, people. Genesis game that said "Rise from your tomb." Ah, there we go. Ultra Beast. There we go. Rise from your tomb. That's the first time I ever heard a game talk. That was oh my goodness. Great good times, man. Being in the dark, playing some Ultra Beast. My favorite one was the Flying Dragon because it had the lightning to come out. I love this. That's the first time I heard a game talk. Rise. It's Rise from your grave. Rise from your grave. Yeah, that's what it was. Rise from your grave. Yeah. 1988. Man, can't go back to that in my opinion. Nope. But anyway, yeah, Dreamcast was way before its time. It was. But it was doing too much. It spread itself way too thin. And it collapsed. And then when I found that they were selling the games to third-party companies, I was like, wow. I'm going to tell you something right now. You PS5 owners at the end of the day, PlayStation owners, Xbox owners at the end of the day, if Sega made an announcement, how big Sega's fan base is, it is massive. It doubles, probably triples your fan base easily. If Sega made an announcement they were coming up with a new game system, you would watch so many Sony and Xbox players drop their systems. That's literally how big of an impact that Sega had. Look at the Nintendo system. Most people just stay away from it. Well, people, kids and stuff, it's a casual gamer game. It's just what it is. It's not a hardcore game system. It isn't. But if Sega came out and made an announcement that they were bringing out a game system, you would watch at least out of 100%. I say roughly 80% of the players on the Xbox system and the PS5 leave the system for the new Sega system. Literally, they come back and they would crush the platform easy. They got loyal fans everywhere. Japan, massive. More than Sony over there. Yeah, they ever decided, made a decision, I would drop it. Heck, I would even leave PC. Sega? Oh, heck yes. They ever came back and made that announcement, hey, look, we're going to come back in. We're going to bring in another console system. Yep. Yes, sirree. You'll see people going in and getting rid of their systems. They're not going to touch them. Not going to Sega. I mean, Sega's library is it's way bigger than what you have with the consoles now today. The library is massive. They take and get rid of, bring back all those old games, some classics from back in the day, and they update it to the technology we have now. Forget it. You will never. You'll see a shortage in PlayStation sales, Xbox sales, even Wii U sales. They'll come in and take over the whole scene. Can you imagine what Virtual Cop would look like now today with a light gun? Remember the light gun eras? I remember the light gun eras. They were amazing. You had freaking House of the Dead. Oh man, that's another favorite one. Like, yeah, Time Cop. That was another one. There's so many. Time Crisis. It was Time Crisis. It was Time Cop. It was Time Cop. It was Time Cop and Time Crisis. As a matter of fact, I still got my light guns. Let me see. Era of the light guns. The light guns, yeah. They had and they spelled era wrong. G. Era. Not. Oh, shit. Forget it. Let me see if they got it in here anyway. You had, let me see. Time Crisis. I had the joy of playing Time Crisis. They had the pedals where you load, reload, reload, reload. And you have to go, oh, I gotta get Time Crisis. It doesn't work on a projector, by the way, just to let you know. They don't work on projectors. They have to work on CRT monitors to do it. But anyway, you had the reload button, and you have to keep hitting the button, hit the reload, and you had to time it just right. Oh man, this is the era. Why did they bring these back? You had LA Machine Guns. You ever played that game before? The gun was massive. It was huge. And you sat on this disc and you would push forward and the mech would pull forward and back. Oh, I miss these games, man. Time Crisis. What's it called? Virtual Cop. Oh, I love these. These games were amazing. I still have mine. I still have my Virtual Cop. I have all those. Virtual Cop. LA Machine Guns. LA Machine Guns, yeah. The Wii U had this. The Wii had this game actually. No one else picked it up. Man, you missed out if you have not done the light games. Awesome. House of the Dead, light gun. Bam. Yeah, this is House of the Dead. This is the one I got right here. Dreamcast had it. I paid $119. I still got the original box that came in. I paid $119 for this. Man. Stepping back to the past. Oh man, how do you keep doing that? That's disgusting. Yes. This one I had the load on the side. But the Time Crisis had the best one, because the Time Crisis, if you played it in an arcade, and the one that you got for the PS system, PS2, had the foot pedals. Time Crisis with the foot pedals. Do it again. Time Crisis with the foot pedals. There you go. These are the foot pedals. This is how you would load. Reload! Reload! I used to love that. These are the foot pedals right here. This is how you would load your game. Load it. And you see people playing, tapping them, bam, bam, with the timing just right. Jurassic Park had a nice one. Biggest controller ever designed in history. Steel Battalion. Biggest controller. Best mech controller ever. For you noobs, you Gen Zs at the end of the day, let me explain to you about Steel Battalion. This is one of the best, and I mean the best mech controllers ever. And I mean ever. You have no idea exactly the nightmare of trying to figure out a 40-button mech controller with 3 full-size foot pads. You can't put this on your lap. Virtually impossible. This thing literally goes on an entire office desk because it's that big. These are 2 full-size flight sticks. And these things have buttons all over them. All of these buttons, all of these indicators, every single one of them run. They do. And if your mech gets damaged, guess what? They don't work anymore. Which means you gotta figure a way how to get out of this situation. Now, this game was so brutal that you see this little button right here? Let's look at the eject button. Steel Battalion's eject button. See that little button right there? That is the most important button you will ever get to know in your entire life when you play this game. You know why? Because I'll tell you why. If you die, it erases everything off your hard drive. You literally die. You ever played Ninja Gaiden before? You've seen the bosses on that before? It'll make that look like a joke. If you ever played Ninja Gaiden before, the bosses on Ninja Gaiden are nightmares. It'll make that look like a freaking joke if you ever played this game before. And if you happen to win one of these amazing, incredible mechs, which these are the only ones you can play online. If you go online, you can't play any mech you want. You can almost like, it's more like Mech Assault. Whatever mech you achieve in the story mode is what you can have access to online. So people walking in with these freaking super Gothic God freaking mechs. These are guys that finished the game. How? I don't know how they did it, but the game was freaking a nightmare. But anyway, but whatever mech you have, now if you killed yourself and you got this mech maybe 60, 70 times, this thing, whatever boss beat the living crap out of you, and you finally took it down and you got that mech, and you forget to hit that button when someone's basically shredding your armor and you're going down and it's telling you to eject and you don't, when you come back in to play the game, you will notice that the beginning screen will pop up and your memory save is gone. You die. It wipes it off your hard drive. Just like that. And I've heard people in the background literally go into insane rants because they forgot to hit that button. Now, worse will happen, you get ejected out of your unit, you run around, you get stepped on, but at least at the end of the day, still your game is intact and you can go back and get your mech and go back in. Yeah, that eject button is so important, it's not even funny. That's why they put it there. I'm sitting there like, what the frick is this for? And the guy was like, hey, you got Steel Battalion? I said, yeah, so you got the game, or you play it on the controller, or the actual mech controller? So I got the mech controller. Dude, you see that button over there in the corner? I said, yeah. He said, that eject button, don't play around with that. He said, if you basically don't hit that button and you die, you'll come back to a blank drive. Yep. So I tested it. I got this dinky mech, got killed in the game, came back, the game was gone. Yep. So this man is the, and on top of that, let me show you something about the screen itself. Steel Battalion's display screen. So, you see all that right there? You got to understand all of this that's going on. All this operates to your controller. And there is so much going on in the display screen that you could not play this on a 13-inch. You couldn't play, I think it was a 27-inch or whatever it was. I think 27 was the biggest you can have, but it had to be a big 25 or 27-inch, 32-inch. 32-inch amount of time? I got to figure what T was. But anyway, it had to be a big screen. because there was so much going on the display. This made your screen much smaller, so it helped if you played it on a much larger screen so you can see what the freak is going on when you're basically zooming back and forth. And yes, it was the best simulator I've ever played in my entire life. So imagine, for those of you complaining because you can't, sorry about my dirty controller, you can't memorize your buttons on this. Imagine doing a 40 button controller, and your pedals interact with that your controller. And yeah, you have to go through a whole systems update and diagnostic check before you can come out of the garage or wherever they're going to launch you out of. And if something's not working, then you need to get it fixed, because weather will affect whatever you play. So let's put it this way. Say you do something stupid like I did, and you put boosters on, right? And you're in the middle of the desert, and sand gets up in your boosters and causes them to malfunction where they don't work. And now you can't really go into tank mode because you swapped it out for boosters. Or you don't replace your windshield wipers and you get caught in a rainstorm. You got a huge, massive battleship boss that pops up. You can hear the intro music. Unfortunately, you can't see it because there's water or waves splashing against your mech and you can't see it. You just see fake images of it. Windshield wipers. Yeah, they made it super technical. Best one. And then what happened was, oh my goodness, freaking 360 decided to go in and make one for the Kinects. Dumbest move ever in history. You're going to operate. Look at the difference between the 360 version for your mech on what you're operating compared to the actual controller itself. So you're going to base it, and what happened was the system was having all kinds of problems. Oh man, this guy did a fantastic one. It was so funny to watch. But anyway, it got confused with basically the movements. You're not going to be able to operate it. You only had like 3 or 4 movements, and it still kept confusing it. That was a dumb freaking piece of equipment at the end of the day. That connection was stupid. Didn't even read properly. Revolutionized gaming. No, it didn't revolutionize gaming. It's like the Segway. And I sat there and said, oh, the Segway system, it's going to change the way people actually get from A to B. No, it just changed the way people get hit by cars. That's what it did. Oh, my goodness. They need to bring this back. Bring back one of these. Hey, Xbox, you're going to bring back some good titles? Bring back Steel Battalion. Bring back one of these. Bring back the actual controller. Don't do no Kinects nonsense with some moving hand. Don't do that dumb stuff at the end of the day. Don't make that thing virtual and screw it up. Bring back an actual mech controller. Because, man, I've been dying for another one since this one right here. They don't make it anymore. They had the online version and they had the offline version. Bring this out. Don't tell me your sales don't do too well. And y'all make all these games. Xbox makes a lot of games. They have a lot of games in their category. Bring back some of these old games, man. Update them, man. Alright, let me see. Nobody wants to play the old games, really. Seriously. You really believe that dumb nonsense? People buy RetroPies. They can go play back the old games. Let me see. Go back to where we're at. Go over here, right? I would love to see another Steel Battalion. I would love to see it. But nope. No. Will Microsoft make another Steel Battalion? Oh, by the way, that controller was $250 when they came out. So that's not bad. That's actually considered to be really cheap. The Kinect version sucks. Oh my goodness. I swear if they ever reboot that thing ever again, I'm done with freaking Microsoft. I don't do Microsoft right now. They don't really have any exclusive titles. That's why I don't bother with it too much. Battlefield 28. I was joking when I say the controller's huge. It's huge. Look at that. All these. Magazine change. You literally had a button for a magazine change. Oh, 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 oh. Weapons, lock on. Now, some people have to figure it, and I don't know how you do it at the end of the day, because I wouldn't have the patience to do it, how to button map these things to PCs. So you can play your Mech Warrior 5 and all that stuff. Yeah, there it is. For your speed, that's for tank mode. Left and right. So you're definitely walking in this thing. You're not basically taking your controller and pointing up the wall. You're literally walking on this thing. You're actually left, right, left, right, left, right. And once for tech mode, you're definitely going to be walking on this. You go in tech mode, you steer, don't put the one for your left, steer, right, steer, and this is for speed. So this is basically for the turn left, and turn right, and this is for speed. And then when you're actually walking, you're basically going left, right when you're walking. Oh man, I'm telling you, he's probably mapping it out on the button mapping system. It can be done. It's just a bit, hey, I'm not doing it. I'll tell you that much. And that's literally your cockpit. See how big that thing is? Now, this is the one for the original Xbox, the big boy, the big box, the first one. That's what this one's for. The Xbox 360 had the Kinect version. Hit that eject, buddy. You better hit the eject. Hit it. Yeah. Yeah, that's when you better hit the eject. You escape. See, it tells you escape. But you don't hit that button. Bye-bye hard drive. When people are like, well, no, 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 no. Oh, shoot, somebody didn't hit the eject button fast enough. Lost a serious mech. You ain't getting that back. The best ever. Best ever. Are you like a true mech fan? Yeah. You definitely want to try that. Now, if you want to try to get that mech controller, good luck. They're very expensive. Very expensive. They cost us just as much money as PS5 when they first came out. Alright, let me see. I want to get this. This is already published and this is already done. I need to go over to... and if you're going to try to get them brand new in the case, it's just as much money as two PS5s. They're not cheap. I'm going to go over and put the ones for the game, full game. So we have this one over here. My unit, since I was in the era, I bought one. Mine's sitting over my storage unit. I'm never going to sell it. Not ever. Alright, let me see. What's the game? Let's see, what is it for the floor? Floor. Let me see. Gaming screens produce insane colors. I want to market this machine, and of course it's going to be, you're going to do your Netflix and all that stuff on it. No problem whatsoever. Due to the fact that you're going to have, it's attached to your game system. And Hulu and all of the stuff you have on there. Which, does it really make it a game system? For me, that's not a game system. If I can use my game system to be able to watch Netflix and Hulu and all that stuff and YouTube on it, even though I use mine for that too, it's not really a game system. A game system is just a game system. That's all it is. Like when you played the old school games, there was none of that stuff on there. You gamed. Went online, talk trash, you gain it. That's what you did. I'm going to check someone's account, like, where's he at? He's supposed to be in Call of Duty about a couple hours ago. Oh, he's in there watching a movie. Alright, let's set our floors in here. We just came from up here before, right? And these are the floor gaming. Are these marked? Here's some, we mark these things in here. They're marked. Alright, the new ones to get the web addresses attached. Trying to get them done. Yeah, we're doing bigger containers this time around. No 32s, no 16s, no 24s. We're doing big boy containers. So we're going to be doing 50s, which will be the replacements of 32s. And we're going to do a new container, which is a 60. See if this thing will fit in the box first before we actually, but if it doesn't, we'll do a gallon, but if not, I want to do a gallon and a half. That's what I want to do. And is the price going to go up on these? It's going to be a little bit more, because like I said, it's a bigger container, but not by much, to tell you the truth, honestly. But we want to give you more paint for less price, because I want to do something. Everybody else is doing 32s. Everybody's doing 32s. We want to be different. Like I said, I want to separate myself from everybody else. So if you're doing 32s, we'll do 50s. Now, for those of you sitting around from the door, and I hate to put you into some of this, you shot yourself in the foot on that one. That's what you did. See, this is what happens when you don't do testing. If you don't test your product, you can't get what your product is worth. That's how it works. If you're saying, hey, look, we got this bulletproof glass, you can literally fire a shell from a tank and it'll basically absorb it. You think anyone's going to believe that? No one's going to believe that at all, period. You're going to have to go to a weapons show and show that it actually does work. And before you can get to that stage of showing that, that means you're going to have to test it yourself, which means it involves testing. So you go to a facility, you make this design, it absorbs a hit from a tank. After years of testing, you finally nail it. Now you can go to a weapons show and say, hey, look, we got this glass that can absorb a tank, a shot from a tank. And they're like, oh, shoot, is this true? And you're showing the videos, but sometimes the videos aren't enough. They have to actually see this. So now you set up the display, you bring in this M1 tank, it fires off a round, the screen absorbs, the glass absorbs it, and now you've got everybody wanting to buy that. It has to be tested. Because if not, and you do this, and that tank fires off, and that glass shatters, well, you destroyed your reputation and everything else around you. It's really hard for you to prove stuff because you went through that nightmare to begin with. There you go. Gotta back it up. If you're based on a lie, it's going to end at a lie. Gotta back it up. I sometimes tell little stories in there because for some, they don't understand what is going on. And the reason why you don't understand what's going on, because if you did, you wouldn't have done what you done to begin with. You would have based it off the truth. And that's why I have to explain the story to you. It's not to be really disrespectful, it's just to tell you at the end of the day that that's literally what you did. So, at the end of the day, do you have a tested product? Can they absorb a shell from an M1 tank? That's where all of that comes into play. Let us expose every single person at a table, spent the money for the table, spent the money for the expo to be there, spent money for people to advertise it, the whole 9 yards, everything. They have to have a 100% confident that the product's going to work. They're doing those demonstrations in front of all these people. So if they came there to spend all that money based on a lie, thinking no one's going to figure it out, they're going to know it. They're going to figure it out. Like you see the scene on TV displays, and then you go, oh, that's not real. And then you see when actually at Expo, go, oh, that is real. Yep, there you go. Okay, they're marked. Those are marked. She's getting ready. Let me see, publish this. Well, yeah, if you want the price of what you want for your product to be worth, you have to do the testing. So, as I said, I had to concentrate on that for a minute, split my thoughts here. So, the company who figures out a way to take a thin sheet of glass and stop a shell from it in one can sit there and say, well, we want $70,000. We want $2 million for this sheet right here. And they will pay that money right from the door because now they have something that is different and new. But in order for them to get that money, they're going to have to prove it to get the money. Like, you know, simple, basic way. America Got Talent. To get the contract, to get the singing contract, to get signed, you have to prove you can sing. Not only can you prove you can sing, you have to prove that you're better than everyone else in order to get those particular contracts. People can sing, but you got some people that are way beyond the levels of what in the world. It's almost like they were like they're God sent. It's like hearing an angel sing. If you hear a person sing and it moves you to tears, that's a person with a powerful voice that can move you to tears. There's certain people who have that gift. So you're the people who sing, and they do make the money and all. Yeah, it's true and all. But you're still going to have to prove you can sing at the end of the day. And say you don't have one of those powerful voices, even though you basically are a good singer. No restaurant, no place is going to hire you. Even if you're singing at Disney, it doesn't make a difference. You have to be to carry a note. And you have to be to sing well. So people are going to pay for something if you can show that you can back it up. They're going to pay for it. So if we're basically marketing our products at 50s and 60s and whatever bigger containers, we can get a little more money for that, but because we can back our products up. Where them, on the other hand, they kind of self-destructed because they marked the products too low, and that caused a lot of problems for them. And it did. You can't afford to make a 50. You can't afford to make a 60 or a gallon and a half because this would cost you a lot of money, and you can't afford to basically charge what we charge because you don't have testing. Technology we have over there can take out a $6,000 projection screen. To those companies over there and saw that demonstration, I can easily get $3,000 a gallon for that technology because they know that it can take out a $6,000 projection screen. It can operate with massive amount of lights underneath of it that their normal screens can't do, so it's worth a lot of money. So in order for me to do this, I have to prove this. I have to have these demonstrations proving the technology can do this. Once you have proven you have achieved that point, you can get that kind of money. But if you haven't proved it, they're not going to touch you at all. You have to be to prove it. I don't even know why I even have to have these conversations. Everybody should know this. Clearly, everyone should know this. But for some reason, they just don't know it. I don't get why they don't know it. So that hard work that I put in every day to design videos and all the tests and everything, you're going to have to put that work into it. One of the things that people notice about our company is the consistency of constantly proving, constantly updating, constantly designing, with tons of demonstrations over and over and over again. They know we're not a hobby at the end of the day. We put a lot of time and a lot of work into our projects. So, yeah, I can get a couple $1,000 for my container, for my products with no problem. But in order to get to that point, I had to do all those demonstrations to achieve that goal. Now, marking your product at the $60 point, I make screen print products. I know how much money this stuff costs to make. Even the basics, I know how much it costs. It's not cheap, and it's actually more expensive now than what it was back then, because back then making those paints were actually not that expensive. Now today with the inflation and all, it's expensive. That's why you get the licenses. That's why you go out and you get the paperwork, and you buy things wholesale. No company on the face of the planet buys anything retail. Every company buys something, they buy wholesale. So if you're still buying stuff retail and you're running a business, you're going to lose your shirt. You have to have the proper paperwork to get those at the end of the day. As a matter of fact, I got to contact Petro, and I got to send over my tax ID license so I can go get their catalog, so I can add add-ons with the free products I'm giving. The screens on the go. They come with cables and stuff, and I have to buy all that stuff. But anyway, it's going to cost you a lot of money. So what you did to yourself is trying to market your product lower to try to beat us when we're the ones with all the testing. We're the ones you're going to make hundreds and thousands of dollars for our technology, because we do stuff that other screens can't do, where you don't have the testing and you market your product so low that you're not going to make any money and you're going to go bankrupt. Now, the way to do it is like we're doing with the certifieds. Certified screen costs $5,000 for 100 inch. I do a ton of testing. I show that I can take on a certified. I go to forum sites, hardest place, biggest critics that'll tear your stuff down, eat it up in a minute, and it's in there. And I can basically withstand whatever they say from there. You got this or that. They'll answer all kinds of questions. We got this, blah, 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 blah. You win them over in there, and you show at the end of the day that you do what you can do, and you're already there. You already got it. So now we're showing screen that customers will spend $6,000 for, but for us, they'll spend about $1,000. Who do you think they buy from? They're going to buy it directly from us. So, $5,000 saving from the door. No expensive projectors required, massive amounts of lights in the environment, detailed demonstrations and tests that go on for hours, showing that we actually are serious about what we do. So we're going to make that money. Now, say if at $1,000, I could market my screen higher than theirs, because my technology is much better than theirs, and I can get far more money than they can. But to market under theirs means not only would I be able to show a better product, but I will continue to make enough money to bring back to myself, but also to implode their capital at the same time. Well, what you did was you have no testing at all whatsoever, period, backing up your product's performance. And therefore, because of that, you marked it lower, and now it's only worth as a cheap, what do you call it, a cheap basic paint. That's what it is. Customers won't pay a higher amount for your product because it's not worth it, because you don't have the test to prove that it's worth it. So even at your $60 and $50 mark, when you add it up, see how much it costs, you're lucky if you walk away with $5. You have to sell multiple, lots of it in order to actually make up, called piece price or whatever. You work on a semi-line. I worked on a semi-line before. You get like $1 for how many you basically are able to process. You get paid by quantity. That's how you get paid, by quantity. But in order to get paid by quantity, you have to have a distributorship contract to do that. Now, a distributorship contract, they'll come in and they'll basically go through all your specification sheets, ask you all the information, and everything up front. They're going to test it themselves. And if you get approval by one of them, then they'll come in and they'll market your product to other companies, and show them and do demonstrate, hey, we got this new screen, so and so, and they'll sell them by large quantities because you'll be filling their inventories up. So they'll be ordering like maybe 100,000, 80,000, 50,000, 40,000, like that, large numbers. But keep in mind, when those large numbers come through, they're going to tell you, do you have the facility to be able to process this much? You don't have it. You don't even have the proper paperwork to get the equipment or the licensing to have the facility to do it. It's more than just mix and paint, gentlemen. It's a lot of business you have to know at the end of the day. I mean, think about all that stuff. That's how some people get hit with these massive orders. Like, oh, shoot, we can't process that. We don't even have the equipment. We don't have the manpower to do this. You can't do that by yourself. And if you bring other people on board, now you got to apply for an EIN number, which means you have to report the people that are working with you, or Uncle Sam will come a-calling. And then you're going to have, with these individuals, they're going to need proper health care and business packages and all that stuff. So basically, you're treating your employees correctly. You need a business package, full dental and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Injury and insurance and all that stuff, LLC, limited liability and all that. So you're going to need all that stuff. There you go. Now you understand how business works. That's how it works. It's more than just all this. There's a lot to go with it. So if you designed a product, say better than Black Diamond, and you could prove this, hands down, that your product is far better, more superior than theirs, a lot of testing, all right? Then, if you market your product, well, who would market at $60? Of course, it's a $5,000 projection screen. You market it at maybe about $700, all right? You go to a forum site and you convince those people over there that, hey, look, so and so and so, blah, 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 blah. You make a little name for yourself and people get to know you, and you know here and there, and they know you, then yeah, you can easily make that money with no problem whatsoever. You went backwards with no testing. So that's why you'll be lucky if you make $5. And in order for you to multiply that $5 into actual money, you would have to sell large quantities. In order to sell large quantities, you would have to have a distributorship contract to do so, and they're going to require your stuff to be tested, which is not to begin with, so therefore you won't get money. Because I've talked to distributorship contracts, and the first thing they say from the door, when I was talking to, was saying that, I hope your stuff is tested, and I hope it does exactly what it says, because we can't market a product that's not real, because we can get sued for fraud. And they're not joking, they can get sued for fraud. And they say that we've had people come in, I'm not going to name the companies, a couple of big companies come in and make statements, and we never heard from them again. So they're going to ask for samples, they're going to go through your site, and they're going to try to mimic and do the things you have on your site, all that stuff. They're going to look for your customers, reviews, all that stuff. Yeah. If I spent my time testing myself only against you guys, then that wouldn't make any money. This is certified. That's why we have so many of them. Fantastic. Just talking about expanding the company. It's definitely what I want to do. Whoa! That my number ring. That's my private line. So when that rings, that's for business only. That is for going to be expanding the call center for the 800 number. because we're going to be expanding. I went certain sections of it, so what I'm working on. So that's for the call center. Let me see if we can scan the site, see if we have anything on here we need to update. This is what I love about this whole section here. This brings the search engine optimizer right here, my editing page, and this allows me to scan the site to see what has to be fixed. 15 issues. Wow, 15 issues out of, we had 300 in there at one point. Now we got 15 left. Define the heading. Define the heading. It's one of the nightmare things you have to ask. Define the heading. What's it mean by here? It's the heading. So wait. We have it here. This is the FLE. This is the page. So this is a type of text, a type of subject, a section to the page, a section to the page. Remember those tests you did in school? We had to take the number 2 pencil and you had to circle in, the circle, color it in with the number 2 pencil. Oh, I hated them tests, man. I swear I hated them tests. You gotta have a number 2 pencil. Let me see what they're asking here. It's like you need to give this heading a proper definition of what it represents. See, this is the stuff they're going to ask you in search engine optimizer. A lot of you not. That's what you have to go through for these things. Is it A? Is it B? Or is it C? Like, gee, where's Louise? You have to give a heading to a proper definition what it represents. What are we talking about? What does what represent? Are we talking about the page itself? Or we just went through a few minutes ago. Let's see, I don't know about that yet. You don't know about that. Let's see, heading definition. Let's see, what is this for? This is for a this black shop. Let's see. This is the title of the page right here. That's the title of the page. You want your marketplace to run correctly? Guess what? You'll be doing this too. So if you want your marketplace to show up, you got to go through this little nightmare. Welcome to the nightmare. We got fun and games. Let me see. Okay, what are you asking for this? Okay, happy customer. Now, Steve, you're talking about setting as a main. Are you talking about my main page as in the home page, or oh, this is gonna drive me crazy. I hate doing these things, man. It's like literally in a classroom with the freaking Riddler. And you just explain the question. Why is there have to be riddles behind every freaking thing? And this better not jack up my page, I swear. So what are you asking me here? Because you're not telling me too much in this whole thing. Oh, I swear, you better not mess with my Navi. The Navi was a headache to work with. Happy customer. Happy customer would be a title section of the page. That's what it defines the heading. And out of 14, about to hit that 100%. And boom! Confetti! You don't get confetti. You don't get any of that at all, period. Main heading. Main heading to what are we asking for? Shipping. Shipping, yeah, is the main heading. Type of text. No, it's the title of main heading. That's what it is. Yeah, define the heading. No bigger nightmare waiting for me. I've got the Crystal Ridge page, and I've done some updates on it, but the search engine it's pretty good. I don't know if I'm going to change it. My search engine optimizer is pretty beefy on that one, but I've still got to go over it and see what we're doing in there. So you're asking me to set as the main heading of the page, so, or what do you know what? Whatever. I'm going to get through it. I swear. Check my page up. I'm going to be very upset. Alright, what's this for? Heading definition. What do we got right here? What's it for? You got to give me what's it for. Page demo. Page demo, yeah, is basically let me see. It is a title of a page. Title of a section. tell you one thing. When you have to go to the checklist for the search engine optimizer for your Google, it is not pretty. It's not fun. It's not at all, period. I went back and watched the one I did for this one. It's literally a freaking headache. But once you get it locked in, you never do it again. You just have to keep updating. That's pretty much you'll be doing. A lot of updating. Updating. Make something new, you'll be updating. Let's see. Extreme Gamer Girl. Okay, but that's not. Where's that right here? Test demos. Yeah, test demos is title of a page. This is why I tell people to put your domain address in all your pictures. Don't go in and put in, some people put in like, what does it mean? If you have YouTube videos, and all the pictures we have are from the YouTube videos, you already have a video explaining what it is. So, in the pictures, put your domain name in there over and over again. You got about 3,000 pictures on your website. All of them have a domain name attached to them. Everything comes back to you. Anywhere where those pictures are circulated, where they're shared, anywhere, it all comes back to you. Type the domain name in everything. Everything. And that's how you pop up a lot faster. And they sit there and tell you from the door that, what do we have here? We have that done already. That's already set. That's set already. What are you talking about? It's set. You went through that already before. If they tell you, somebody calls you and says, hey, look, you want to get on the first place at Google and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you can do it yourself. You don't need to pay nobody to do it. This is set as, we're about to hit that 100. And as I said before, don't do videos like everybody else. Don't do that. The lazy, what I see, people in the home industry may get mad at me and say, but again, you all do the same thing. You all do the same thing. Dark environment, high power projector. When you design your dedicated theater rooms, you had your screen sitting in these little pockets, and then you had the same design for every light that's in the environment sits in the same exact pocket. So if you have your theater set up, and your screen's in the middle, it's tucked inside of a little pocket. It's underneath a little tiny, like I said, it's like a pocket. Yes, tucked in there. The condensed lighting that you have way over here is not going to touch the screen in any way whatsoever. It just gives off the illusion that the area is well lit, but the screen is tucked away in a little pocket. And then they take the same kind of wall design they put here, and they stick it there, there, and there, and they put a light in between each one. So even if you have a shade on it, it's still not going anywhere. It's going to hit the two walls on either side, and it's going to go up and down. So where's that light going at? This way? It's not affecting the screen if it's over there. So they all do that. And then they make the environment like it's very well lit when it's not, and they show it off. But the sad thing about it is, even when the projector's on, the screen's horrible because it can't pick up correctly because the screen's the wrong color. So it still fails. That's why they turn out the lights to show you a better image. And that's sad because people have been turning out the lights since the 1920s in the silent era. You're still doing that. From the 1920s. White screens have been around since the solid era. They've been around before the silver. So if you're sitting there on a screen and you're in the dark, yeah, welcome to the solid era. What do I have here, right here? That's the heading for the Gamer Girl. Okay, Gamer Girl stream. This is going to be set as a title. As a title. I think there's a title. And if you're claiming that ambient light projection, why is your environment so dark? If you're going to do a demonstration where you're going to have lights in the environment, visible light needs to be directly on contact with the screen. That's why at one point, when we were doing these demonstrations, people will come and say, oh, he's using abnormal lighting. No, you're going to be in a commercial environment. What do you think is going to happen in a commercial environment? Is that abnormal? That's normal lighting. That's just an excuse on why you can't do it. Well, their lighting's too much in the environment. But you're claiming to have ambient light rejection technology. Oh, there's levels to that now? So it's ambient light rejection, but it's not ambient light rejection, but it is ambient light rejection. Is it is or it isn't? Make up your mind. You got to pick one. So that kills me at the end of the day. And I see certified screens do it all the time. I remember one time I got ridiculed because I had a projector on the floor. Oh, you can't have a projector on the floor. You know, that's a screen. That projector has to be mounted. So I'm going to get this straight. I'm going to spend $3,000 for a screen that I got to basically mount my projector. I can't put the projector on the floor if I want. That's not worth my time. That's the main heading right here. What do we have for this? Coming soon. Coming soon. Heading. Yeah. So, no. If your screen is supposed to be ambient light rejection, you should never be in a controlled environment. And that bothers some people for me to say that. It bothers them. Big time for me to make that statement. It bothers them. Well, it is what it is. You are not supposed to be in a controlled environment if you have ambient light rejection. You understand what ambient light rejection technology does? Read up on it, and then you'll understand why you're not supposed to be in that dark environment. And the customers, when they contact us, and the first thing they say is, you know, is your stuff ambient light rejection technology? Because they don't want to be stuck in the dark. That's why they buy it. Because it promises them they don't have to be stuck in the dark. But those people who don't even use ambient light rejection because we have FOE technology, which is much more advanced. When I go into those forum sites and I talk about FOE, fusion light energy, and they go, well, how is it better than ambient light rejection? We show a demonstration of the screen absorbing 120,000 lux of light, or 100,000 lux of light. I'm going to say, show me an ambient light rejection technology that can do this. And they can't. So that means that we can prove to the point that fusion light energy is actually much better than ambient light rejection technology. Four? We got 4? Yeah! Okay, we got 4 more to go. I think we can knock this one out too. Main heading for this one. Can we get it? They're going to give it to us. Oh, we got a whole selection in here. Gee whiz. Okay, we'll wait for this. I'm going to understand more what that's about. But I got it down to 4. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Man, that's a lot of freaking work to do at the end of the day. That seems to be a very touchy topic. It is a touchy topic for some people. Yeah, you're going to be stuck to theater setups. That's where you're going to be stuck to. And even in theater setups, you're still not safe. Not in there, you're not. Because the big screens, the certifiers, they play in those areas too. So you're not safe in there either. And we're not safe with our technology in there either. Alright, let me see. That's all saved. And menu. Alright, let me see. Now, I want to go So I can get back to this now because I'm all updated over there. Let me see. So I like these right here. These I like. Did I save this? Yeah, I saved this. I'm getting these right here. These I like. And I definitely want the Amazon 60 ounces with lid. No, not lead. Lid. Do I speak with an accent? I'm really people should have an accent. Copy this. 60-ounce container with lid. Never did a 60 before. I'm giddy as a schoolgirl with a new dress. So 50s have replaced 32s. Wait, can we get 64? We get 64, that's a 2-quart container. I haven't done the 2-quart containers in a while. I might do those instead. What do we got? We got 60. Can we get 64s? And those 64 ounces. Booyah! 64! Where's my pen at? I know exactly what I want. 64 is 2 quarts. Changing out the containers. Alright, so 32 is got to update on my other channel. 32 is going to be replaced out for 50 ounces. So we got old and new. That's going to replace that one, new. And I want to do the, well, this is going to be a new extra. It's going to be 64 ounces. That's 2 quarts right there. And that's going to involve 64 ounces, 50 ounces. And then we're going to have 1 gallon and a half, which is going to replace the 1 gallon at 128 ounces. Yes. I think what I want to do here. Big sticker. No. That's a big sticker. Let me see, color flash. No, not color flash. Color. No, why is it putting there? Let me get this forward. Black background, big explosion. Ooh, we could definitely get something to animate that one. Stage lights, background. So we have to have a title for these things, these big containers. I like the big ounce. That's what we're going to call them, the big ounce. This will go into the header. Let me see. I need a separate folder for you. Problem with the insulation. This insulation, you don't know what the freak to adjust to because it freaking keeps the place cold. And I had the AC up and then other froze again. Did we blank out on the screen? What are we doing? Signal? We got no music playing in the background. That's why. I gotta take that phone call. Very important. Very important. I gotta take that call. All right. Let me see. Let me see. What are we doing? Oh yeah, the big ounce. We're doing the big ounce. Do we have Pokemon? Is he back there? Yelling like yow, yow. Let me see. I gotta go to. I'm gonna leave one of these blank and one of these like this because one I can actually put the letters on it to make it look more live on the website, and the other one I need to advertise on the different pages on the new big ounce. The big ounce, the big ounce. So let me see what we got here for text. What right there. No, we can put that on. We don't need that. We'll just use this, and I'll put what I want to put on there. That's what I'll do, because I want the letters to bounce. So we'll go with that. We need a nice trim for the border for this. I need to cancel this. Give myself a nice border. Access perfect. Oh, we're doing the Richmond column. That's why I bounced this over there for the search engine optimizer update. We're sending this over there. There's certain sections that need to be updated. So we'll bounce to the different sections where you got to work. All right, I need this on the header. The main header, which should be on the front page, home page. Let's put the image. Upload. Upload. Let me see. Where is it at? There it is. It's supposed to be up here. Oh yeah, the header for the game has to be, the Black Widow has to be expanded. So that's too small. Let's see. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Alright. Knew the big ounce? No, it doesn't. It sounds so tacky. did. This one's going to delay first. That's going to hit, and there should be a second delay in that one. So I'm going to have to break that down in two. Get that effect to push off. That in there. And that is another George. You're right there. Oh, there. George is right there. Great, you're looking right at it. Alright, we have to change this over to. I can't do it. It's gotta be reverse. Let's see. That is right. Yeah, they're so wrong. It really does. back here. Oh, perfect. It has something to fit to it. Good. New big house. Introducing our new big house. SLE projector screen. Yes. high performance. Make it easy. There's something to me. Introducing our new big 50 ounces FLE projector screen paints. More screen paint, bigger screen size. On our amazing tested FLE high performance, easy to paint on projector screens. Projector paint on. We don't need to paint this projector screens. New 50 ounce. Ounces for a gallon and a half. Give me your abbreviation code, please. $64. How do break it up? We have to do the 120 weights. Wait a minute. Just 1 minute for the ball medium. Don't get from the door. $64. So it'll be around 80, that'd be 92. It'd be 92. So it'd be 192 would be 192 ounces would equal a gallon and a half. 128 is a gallon. 64 added to that, 67 with 80 with the 4, that'd be 92. So it'd be 192 would be a gallon and a half. But the problem is trying to obtain the gallon and a half container. That is the issue. So we need 192 ounce container. See if they have it. 192 ounce container. 190. That's 190. It's roughly shy of 2 ounces of. It's not going to get it. Whoa, we got it here, boom, boom, boom. This is 92. This is what they look like. Alright, so this should be 192, which is exactly a gallon and a half. Proper readout on what we are doing over here. Come on, give me your size. And make sure we're getting this unit count. I need the actual, what it says actually. I saw 192 pull up. Now we don't have it. We false advertising again. Let me look at this again. Why'd you say something and then not have it in the description of it of what you're talking about? You clearly have 92. It says 92. Yeah, 92 ounces. I know it's stated correctly right there, 92. So how come you don't have it in the description of being 92? Unless you're not 92, it should be in there. Where is it? See, it's not right in here. Oh, period. All right, we'll figure it out. We'll buy one and see exactly. We can actually dump that much range and see what it fills up to. Because for some reason, you should have it here. Duh. Leak resistance, tight leak resistant, perfect. Definitely need for that, definitely. And they're square, which is good. All right. So 192 gallon and a half. I'll swap out our gallons for gallons and a half now. And then I want here, I want one, and I do, that's right, you can't just make up numbers off the top of your head, you have to add it up. You have to know how many gallons and how many quarts go into something. So it's pretty easy. I mean, everybody knows this. They teach you this in school. So you know from the door that you have your 8 ounces. 8 is 16. 16 is 16 is 32. 32 and 32 is 34. And 4 times, or actually 2 times 64 is 128. So if it's 128 and you take 2 quarts, which is half of a gallon, and you add that to 128, which equals to 192 ounces. Easy. You should know this. They teach you this in school. And do I say that because, again, I had to bring up old news, but someone really didn't know how many quarts went into a gallon. And you have to lose when you're breaking this stuff down because you don't want to lose your shirt and sell off too much product. So let me see. That's perfect right there. Projector screen. Let me see. Paint on projector screen. So maybe 50 ounce, 64 ounce, and 190. I should put down big boy. Big boy. G-Bird. G. It's big. 192 ounce. More high-performance screen paint for all your now and future projects. More high-performance screen paints for all your now and future projects. Perfect. You had to read over that because Google was saying jacked up stuff. Yeah, I didn't say that. Make sure we have one right here. More high-performance screen paints. High-performance screen paints. For all your now and future projects. periods, and I'm gonna write these right here. Now you see why I have to be in at 6 o'clock, because by the time I finish, it's a little earlier, where if I come in and do this at 8, where I'm going to be leaving late. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out, where are you at? It's supposed to be George. George Constanza. George Constanza. Where are you, George Constanza? George. Really? I know you're in here. I should see. Where are you, darn it, damn it? There you are. There's George. George, John, go watch out for the tree. What do we have here for size? So here for size we have 37. Looking for size. 37, 23 for your size. Can we get 37? Alright, we can get that. Alright. Publish header will show up everywhere on the page. Should have copied. So if a quart does roughly, now actually tell you the truth, honestly, 96 ounces paints a 250-inch screen, because I did it 4 times. So when we sell you a gallon, you're actually getting a lot more paint. It's a marketplace set. I can place a FLE clutch here. It should pop up. There we go. It's 50 amps. What's the dealio? What's the dealio? Around. Come here. You're weird, man. You're definitely weird. There you go. You're weird. Put it there for you. You don't want it. I asked you to be around other cats, and you don't even like other cats. You really don't like them. Let me see. All right, let me see. It's already in there. That one's already there. Okay, where are you? I'm going to do you in 64. I'm not going to do a 1 gallon in the dark silver Cinemax. There you are. We want to, why don't you just duplicate the other page? Just duplicate it, makes it so much easier because it's right there. You can duplicate that to a 64. That makes it easier. And I'm going to duplicate it that one and make that a 64. Is it duplicated? Let me duplicate it. Close it. Okay, okay. Let's see what we want. Put that one. They both saying the same thing? Oh, they're both doing the same thing. Alright, then I want to come in and I want to change this one to a different one. Different scenery. There we go. Alright, this is perfect. Alright, big ounces are already in. Where spots? Where are you? In here. Oh, that's the black shop. Oh, you gotta put the customer demonstration in too. Yeah, what's you doing? Right, let's open this up up there. This 32 ounces. Oh, we have the 32 ounces still left on the shelf. Okay, cool, because we're not ready to convert it to the new technology yet. Well, we want to keep the 32 ounces and 1 gallon is available until we get the other stuff ready. Alright, so let's go in and let's get the 1 gallon activate. See what the other one's finished. It's showing at some point. We don't have it showing at some point. Where are you? Alright, you're supposed to show. Why does it not showing? It's showing you. Definitely showing where you are. I hate when I have to go through the menu. I can't find it. It's literally staring me dead in the face. And I can't find this. Driving me nuts. Where are you? The 32. That's the 32. That's definitely not it. That's definitely not. Where are you? I know you're in here. I'm looking you right dead in the face. I know you are. Where are you? There you are. Found you. Alright, you're activated. Okay, you're good to go. Perfect. Now I gotta do now is put the customer demonstrations in. And let me see. We have a slideshow for the customers. Alright, let me see. Customer demonstrations. Where are the customer demonstrations at? Happy customers. You gonna put a picture slideshow in this thing? Oh, come on, be nice. Make sure crooked. Not straight, there we go. I don't think they're gonna allow us to put in shorts into this thing. I think shorts are a problem with this thing. But we could do a Facebook from here. Let me go Facebook. So what do we do? Can you do Facebook on here? I don't get how that even works. We're not gonna put this slideshow on here. Okay, let me see. Here, Facebook. Right, so I do a slideshow. All right, let me see. Why I did not put a slideshow on me baffles me right there. It really baffles me why I didn't put one in. All right, give it to me here. Should have had a slideshow put in. I don't know why we didn't put a slideshow. Where are you? No, we put you in here. Gotta be in here. Did we download from here? No, we downloaded from here, didn't we? Sheesh, then we had like 20 folders on literally the same thing. I'm not sure. But the church pictures in here, or are they on the phone? Don't really know. Folder. If we had a folder, yeah, we would have a much larger selection in there. So we have to build a folder. The rest of the pictures, let me see. Where's the Facebook page? Oh, we're already on Facebook. We're already on Facebook. So we have to get these pictures. That's weird. That's the before and after picture. These here, these. All right. Yeah, we do have them. They're right there. Oh no, we don't have. We just have these two. That's it. All right. So we'll drop another folder in there. Got another church pictures. Dark silver. Let's see. We just want to rate. I'm really afraid I've done this already. I can run and just check and see what we did with it. We did the copy, recopy. Let me see. I think we did that one. No, we didn't. But that's the one without the stage. Without the people on the stage. Okay. Master report picture. So let me go and get the rest of them. Done that one. We haven't done that one. fun. It's a mystery. We've done what we haven't done. It'll tell us. We did that with a guitar. We did a Happy Father's Day. So, what's the projector? This is using short throws. This setup. Oh, it's up here. Oh, okay. I don't know the thing with that. Oh, it's right in my phone. That's without it, and that's with it. Oh, cool. Alright, let's go back to the page. I'm going to take, we'll figure out which one to which. Programming, but I'm saying 8. Actually, not all 8. Woo! 4 or 5 hours. Alright, that is a. No, be nice. Come on, come on. Hit it, hit that. Get the more hit that you put in. We can figure out here what we need to take out and put back in. Pretty sure the fuse doubled up. Let's see. I have that there. Let me see. Oh, come on. The whole thing was supposed to be taken out in one hit. Not half of it, or whatever. Really, it's at the end? Why is it the end? Alright, let me see. Nope, not exactly what I was looking for. Our page in there. That's marketplace. You know what? Might as well put the marketplace in there. Why not? Alright, let me see where we at. I'll do that. There we go. Happy customer with our FLE. Or FLE silver. Cinemax. Happy customer. That should be okay. Oh, come on. Come on, Bitsy Bitsy, come on, come on, come on. Do it. There we go. Do we get the, let me see, no, it goes back to, um, A lot of work. This is the last one I have to do for a while. Alright, let's go back to the other page. This in here. Put these in. Some of you watch this and man, that is super boring. It is. It is so super boring. Not even funny how super boring it is. But it has to be done. It has to be done. No matter how boring it is, it has to be done. Whew. Has to be done. Finished. Thank you. Man. She was Louise. It's always, woo! It's always a lot of work. That is always a lot of freaking work. Save it. Publish it. Ah, my goodness, man. Alright. That's it for me. I'm going to sit down and I'm going to get something to eat. Oh, it's a lot of work. Thank you and God bless.